don't agree with the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 beat gonna go away. There it goes. Okay. I don't agree that Baldur's Gate 3 beat Diablo 4 Game of the Year. I think that's bullshit. God damn. 343 kilobytes. Initialize. I have to initialize my memory card? That's not good. I really hope that initial... Ugh. I don't like the way that says initialization. I really hope I didn't just wipe my memory card for Baldur's Gate game. Probably help if I turned on the game volume. Wizards of the Coast. Haven't seen that name in years. Aw, I thought that said sex. Yes, I want the sex all the way up. I have no idea what the hell I'm getting myself into with this game. I was told it's like Diablo 2, but let's see. Smashing the stereotypes. Yep. Trying to think of something funny to say, but at the same time, I think that what I want to say might get me canceled, so I'm just not going to say it. Where's Lance Archer? Knew it! Baldur's Gate is located in Los Angeles.
You are weary from your travels, but mesmerized at the sight of Baldur's Gate. Not only a town of myth and legend, but also a place where one can find fame and fortune round every corner. It is night as you enter the city.
What happened to my
and
subtitles?
It seems strangely deserted. But you soon discover that the night holds danger as well. And in an instant, that danger is upon you.
You didn't hear those dudes running up on you?
Easy pickings. Hey, Karn?
Indeed. Let's
see what our little ambush has won us.
Halt!
Is this guy wearing a full metal mask that was moving with his face when he
Let's
talked?
get out of here.
Yes, but take the gold. Leave the rest for the watch.
Damnable thieves. They grow bolder with each passing day.
Still some life in this one. Looks like all they did was make off with some possessions.
Easy, easy there. That's quite a blow you took.
Those thieves that attacked made off with your possessions. But at least you're alive.
They're becoming more bold with each passing day.
You'd best stay off the streets after the sun sets. Safe out here.
You can seek shelter in the Elfsong Tavern. It's close enough.
Aye, more than enough cutthroats there. Could be one of them would even know how to find those that attack you.
Drawn by a haunting voice, you come to the Elfsong Tavern. It is a small place, filled with a motley assortment of patrons and grisly trophies. There, the haunting voice is all around you, and the patrons are silent as the song washes over them. One by one, they all seemed lost in its call.
Beautiful song, isn't it? I've heard her sing 100 times, and each time it still moves me.
Oh, okay, so I can finally talk now that everyone stopped mumbling. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, I played that one time, and I played it on Xbox 360, and I remember the mixing of the audio just not being good at all. There's parts where the background music is extremely loud, and then there's parts where there's just no music at all. I don't know. That was an interesting game.
It's the spirit of an elven woman. She haunts this tavern, singing once every couple of nights.
I played that game with my brother way, way, way back in the day, like I think either 2007 or 2008. We rented it, and I remember we were playing through the entire game, and we got to this part where we were on an elevator going down, like a freight, like a one of those military elevators, cargo elevators. What are they called? You know, like when Metal Gear Solid, when you're in the when you're going from the freezing container area to the blast furnace, one of those type of elevators. And I remember the game just froze, and it kept looping the soundtrack. Oh, like it didn't freeze as in the fact that everything stopped moving. It stopped loading the game. We were on the elevator, and we were on this elevator for like 15 minutes, and then it just kept looping this, like, the same two floors over and over and over again, and then the music just stopped playing.
No one truly knows. Her spirit was here when I first bought this tavern. Some say she sings for a lost love, a soldier who died defending Baldur's Gate. They say she sings in the hope he will hear her voice and return home. Still, that's nothing but hearsay and tales. Welcome to the Elfsong Tavern. What can I get you?
I actually have to play Marvel Ultimate Alliance coming up here pretty soon. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see if the soundtrack issue is a PS2 thing as well. I know they did a terrible job porting some of the PS2 games to the PS4. For instance, Metal Slug. And I guess technically that was a PS3 game, but no, it was a PS. Okay, so there's a PS2 version of Metal Slug Anthology Collection, right? That's a port of the Neo Geo games. Then they ported that to PS4 for free on PlayStation Plus. That game has extremely bad lag. I had to really think about how that got ported for a second there.
That's a stuffed beholder. A small version of the species, I'm told. But not that I've seen many of them. One of my regulars, Ethan, found it in the cellar.
I never played the Legacy Collection, but if it's anything like you hit a direction to move and then like a second later the Mega Man moves, yeah, it's like that. The weird thing about the Metal Slug anthology though is um the longer you play the game, the greater the lag becomes. So if you start the game and you pick a game and you can play through it, you can make it through the first game that you pick fairly fine. It's when when you leave that game and then go to a different game, then it starts getting really bad. And I think I played every single Metal Slug game in one sitting when I got that game. So by the time I got to like Metal Slug 5, it was like, oh, you moved. Metal Slug enemy launcher. You're red now? Are you talking about your name? Because your name on my screen is Baby Puke. Toxic Clinton River slime colored. I haven't even been paying attention. I got boobs in my face and I'm sitting here talking about Metal Slug. Story of my life.
Sounds like members of that new Thieves Guild I've been hearing about. You're lucky to be alive. Word is they're responsible for the murder of 2 city watchmen and the disappearance.
It's like the time I went to a strip club with my friend and we had a Wish Mia Khalifa sitting in front of us. And we were talking about why Darkthrone sucked.
Look, I wouldn't cross blades with those thugs if I were you. Just stay clear of them unless you want to end up dead in an alley, alright?
To be fair, the girl was annoying, so I was purposely actually ignoring that girl. You guys would really rather talk about why Darkthrone sucks than stare at Wish Mia Khalifa? Yeah, that night, yes.
Well, no one knows where the guild hall is. Still, if you're determined to find them, try the sewers.
Why does it look like she gets her makeup from the future and her clothing from the future? Everyone else in this game is like stuck in the BCs.
I'll wager they've been using them to move around Baldur's Gate. It's probably what's been driving all those sewer rats up to the surface.
Even get silicone from the future. Ain't no way those things are natural. Dude, okay, so when I say Darkthrone sucks, doesn't mean I don't listen to Darkthrone, right? But people who are huge fans of Darkthrone and think that they are some phenomenal fucking technical fucking just end-all be-all black metal band, no. The only thing that they wrote that was profound, that was amazing, that I will say is a technical album, but it's not a black metal album, Soulside Journey. And the funny thing is that most people who love Darkthrone never even listen to the Soulside Journey. It's always about Under a Funeral Moon, or Blaze in the Northern Sky, or Transylvanian Hunger, which, yeah, they're cool. Those are good albums when you're mad. They're listenable. It's better than Burzum. But, one, Emperor is better. Two, that sound wasn't new. They didn't make anything new. All they did was just even more lo-fi the Czechoslovakian sound that already existed. Which is hilarious that Darkthrone gets all this praise, but no. Nope. Let's not talk about Root. Yeah, I know. I know. There's a pretty big gap between Darkthrone and Emperor.
Well, there's a gate to the sewers in the cellar of this tavern. I locked it up a long time ago, before the Guild War began. Well, there's a problem with that. Actually, maybe we can help each other out.
It's just funny because most people that tell me that they like Darkthrone, they're like, I just like Darkthrone because they're very unique. They were very raw for the age. They were very different than everyone else. Like, different how? Different in the fact that they were ripping off a different country's sound instead of what everyone else was ripping off.
Well, we've had to lock up the cellar because of the horde of rats that suddenly showed up down there.
There was really nothing unique about the second wave of black metal, besides the fact that when most people say black metal, they're talking about the second wave of black metal. The first wave of black metal is way better, it's way more unique, way more original.
The door to the cellar's locked, so you'll need to get the key from Ethon over in the corner there. Ethon's one of our regulars. He usually fetches wine from the cellar for me, but he hasn't been able to go down there since the rats appeared. Only this past week.
It's like she knows that I'm having a conversation about Darkthrone right now, and she's getting more and more animated the more she's getting realizing that I'm not giving a fuck about her tits.
Luck be with you. And watch those rats. Some of them can be vicious when backed in a corner.
Why does she talk like she's belly dancing? This guy's got it right.
What do you want? I got no coin to spare. so don't think your begging will make me part with a single copper. Oh, there's always been thieves in Baldur's Gate. This latest batch may be a bit more bloodthirsty than most, but they... the bartender, Aelith, cut me off 2 nights ago. I keep coming back, hoping she'll change her mind, but she hasn't come around yet.
Man, how drunk did you get? You've been cut off for 2 nights? You're cut off. That's why you go to the other bar and then come back when they forget that you exist.
And with the cellars locked, I can't slip down below to get a spare bottle to tide me over. But maybe you could. Yeah, if you could find some way to get that cellar door key from old Ethon, then head down to the cellars to get me a bottle, I'd make it worth your while.
Welcome, friend. If you're looking for a good blade or a sturdy shirt of chainmail, you've come to the right place. Our stock may be a bit low at the moment with the recent demand for weapons and armor, but a new shipment should be coming in soon. Well, I don't know the cause, friend, but the word is there's been some trouble between the thieves' guilds of late. No matter to me if the two groups kill each other. Never had much use for thieves myself. Now, what can I do for you? We have many fine deals. What are you looking for? Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains.
Locked.
So this is gonna be one of those games. Where's the guy? There's supposed to be a dude here.
I can't do that here.
Welcome, friend. I saw you come in. Nasty bump on the head you've got there. Something I can do for you? I do. We locked the door to the cellar once the rats started swarming around down there. Did you need it for something? Are you sure it was the rat problem? Or are you thinking of hunting down those thieves that attacked you? I overheard your conversation with Aelith. Look, friend, you've met them once and escaped with your life. Don't test your luck twice. Well, if the thieves won't keep you from going down there, maybe the rats will. The smallest one's the length of my arm. Huge rats, and they're swarming all over the place down there. Vicious. All right then. I won't say I didn't warn you. Here's the key to the cellar door. Don't be too long, or else I'll have to come down and get you. Oh, and before you go, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might do you some good.
I have a feeling this is going to be a really long game. thought this was Street Fighter. It's the Barrel Crusher minigame. Aw, I barely got to use the rusty dagger. Well, overall, so far, I would say I enjoyed this. Oh, oops. Goddamn bubonics. What up, Kmart? Oh, you can actually manipulate the camera. Fiddly dee. I shall take thy wooden shield. So, I found two things really cool in my area that I don't have the money for. There's two really rare things on sale right now. One is rare in the fact of how low it's selling for. One's rare in the fact of what it is. I found a Final Evo for sale. I also found a $90,000, 14,000 mile 2015 Nissan GTR Track Edition.
I found something.
Oh yeah, that dude did want that bottle of wine. I knew there was a reason I was continuing to venture through. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is co-opable. Co-opable. New word. So far, I would say it's pretty enjoyable. I mean, I'm like... It says I'm 30 minutes into it, but I'm more like 10 minutes into it because I was sitting there staring at the booby girl for a while. Co-opable. Wait, co-op bobble. That's that sounds like a fun way to play Bubble Bobble. Ooh, battle axe.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Bubble Bobble.
Thank you very much, Bad Stefano, for the little dinosaurs shooting bubbles at Bubbles biddies. Well, if there's an echo, that doesn't make any sense. I'm not saying you're wrong if there is an echo. My stream echoes all the goddamn time, but I'm just saying that if there's an echo, I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, my stream likes to echo a lot. I have no idea. Well, I mean, I know why. There's the main reason is the fact that the microphone is right here, and no, so when I'm not talking, there's no way that there can be an echo because the mic is set at a really high, like really, really high threshold that it only activates when I'm talking. So like right now, mic isn't active for the whole last time. Like the whole like when I stopped talking, the mic wasn't active. So if it's echoing, I have no idea what's causing that. Like that whole thing right there. The only other thing that I can think it is that the desktop audio, the video game output audio are off synced by a millisecond. So when that happens, it would create a different track. You only hear when I'm attacking. Okay. Weird. I don't know. That's strange. So it's not the desktop audio then, because you'd hear it in the music. Like, that didn't activate my mic when I just swung with the battle axe. Oh, shit. Okay, you're right. You right! It only happens when I attack enemies, because when they scream, it activates the mic. There you go. No more echo. No more tears!
Surprise, motherfucker!
I am just reading Loader's lips, and I hear the echo. Kappa.
Thank you very much, Bad Stefano, for the you might be fucking deaf biddies. Oh, good call on calling out that echo. I always check to make sure that when that gunshots and shit don't cause an echo, because when I was playing Gun was really bad with it because for some reason the reverb on the shot was way louder than the whole rest of the game, but nothing else was causing it to happen. So then I had to turn the video game volume down. Is the game still audible? Because I turned it down like 5 decibels. I don't care if I can hear it. Spider just doesn't want to die. Deflect missiles. Aha, going with toughness. So we do get to level up. Okay, cool. Does the entire game take place in this cellar? Like, is this the dungeon? That'd be blocked by a stupid door. Kind of the thing I liked about Diablo 1 is that Diablo 1 is just one giant dungeon. Now this game ain't too bad so far. Every time I end up saying that things aren't bad, I end up just immediately regretting saying that, but so far so good.
You're back.
Oh, you're back. Do you want to see my boobies as a reward?
He followed you down there not long ago, and I fear he may have gotten lost in the cellar. Or worse, he may have wandered into the sewers.
Oh no, he went down there and turned into a beast of his own. Despite all my rage, the basement doesn't have any rats in the cage.
Thank you. But before you go, please take these coins in payment for all you've done so far. And, as promised, here's the key to the sewer gate. Be careful down there. There are bound to be worse things than rats in those tunnels.
I like how this game is just a whole bunch of, like, pre-industrial revolution, pre-Victorian era shit. But then you got Jenna Jameson wearing a corset telling you what to do. Okay. What you want me to do now? Oh, gotta go find the stupid Ethon. Take your bottle of wine.
Managed to find me. Hi, it'll do me well enough. Thank you, friend. Here, have a bottle from me. No idea what the thing does, but it smells.
Wow, all that for a stupid potion.
Swords, axes, bows. We have everything you need right here. If you need something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your oath, you'll come to the right place.
Oh, shit. I totally forgot that there was clothing that I was picking up too. I knew I was forgetting to do something.
If quality quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther. You'll find my shop has excellent weapons at reasonable prices.
What kind of world is this where the ruby is only 22 gold? Yes, if I was the bartender, I wouldn't need clothes. Wouldn't need weapons either. Just flash everybody with excellent 3D modeled nipple. What happened to my... Here. Is it like every other fucking game of its time that the men get more armor and the more defensive armor for the women is less clothing? What do you mean Chun-Li only has 20 million stamina points? She's only wearing a thong, bro. Don't blame me. I didn't make the rules. I just play the games. Smashy, smashy. I don't smoke pot. I smash pot. Where is this old fuck? Oh, Mr. Old Fuck. Yeah, when you said it, you reminded me of that, probably the same video, where it's like some dude and he's like wearing like a full thing of armor, and it's some chick and she's trying to buy her new armor. The guy's like trying to sell her like a bikini. Yeah. It's true. I mean, that's how games were. Yeah, so far I got nothing to complain about with Dark Alliance. Even though I complained about Bulletproof, I'm probably still going to give Bulletproof a pretty high rating. I feel like when the game rewards you with a decent cutscene and like a decent, when you're rewarded with a decent story after a very challenging stage, I feel like that's a reward. I don't think Maximo did that enough. Like, I did not feel rewarded after going through hell enough. Like, those princesses I was saving should have been flashing me after the hell that I was going through to save their asses. Like I said before, just because I complain while I'm playing doesn't necessarily mean that I think the game is bad. So I didn't hate 50 Cent Bulletproof. I like this game. I haven't found anything that's pissed me off yet. It's gonna happen. It always happens. But why am I going to the sewer? Everything floats to the sewer.
What's this you've called? A sewer rat? Don't hurt him. Lord Xantum will...
I just want to know. Alexo Skeleto, thank you very much for the follow.
Did you receive the package from Lord Xantum?
I did. And I have it with me.
And you know where it is bound?
He told me to take it to the crypts and place it within the Chamber of Ashes there.
Excellent. The entrance you seek lies on the level below past the sewer grates. Let no one see you enter the temple and do exactly as you have been instructed. Now be on your way.
I just want to know the magic ability that these guys have to be able to be wearing full metal face armor, and then be able to speak to where the mask moves with their face. It's probably the same type of magic that Kane used when he was like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Chew lots of gum. Or lots of chewing tobacco. Dude, what was the other game that I played recently that had absurd prices for items? I don't know, there's something about the PS2 era and prices for items that it's insane. Like, the prices of shit in that Castlevania game, I would say more so, I don't know, they both actually had a weird, skewed inventory. Yeah. Not only farming, it requires, like, precision farming. Like, as in, you have to spend time in certain areas to find out what all the assholes drop, and then cross-reference with the bestiality, not bestiality, the bestiary, to find out what everyone drops, and then figure out how much everything costs, and then find out what's an actual logical place to go and Creature was just talking about that he's playing this offline co-op. But the Maximo game was the same way, where like the first stage, it's actually funny. So going back to Maximo, so I ended up reading, I was reading about Maximo because I was writing the review about it. I didn't include any of this in the review. I just thought it was interesting. In the first stage, there's an item that's 750 coins, which means you would have to play that stage probably 3 times and then come back to it, which fuck the first stage of that game. Fuck the entire first hub world of that game. The Evil Dead part of that game can suck my wang. The thing about that is there's a thing called like stinky cheese or like foot cheese or some shit. If you buy that, if you play the first stage of Maximo and actually buy the foot cheese, the hands that come up from the fucking sewers and the graves don't touch you. Once again, things that should have been brought to my attention yesterday! But the reason I'm even talking about Maximo is that some of the items I thought were ridiculously priced, and it was shit you needed. Where it's like, oh, we know you just went through hell and you lost all your goddamn armor, but if you want like one piece of armor back, if you got 3,000 coins that you didn't use anywhere else where you needed to, go ahead and buy it. Wait, you're saying that Fallout Tactics is the same as Baldur's Gate? Fallout Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel I thought were like the same thing, except one is just streamlined for consoles. Which I'm extremely pissed off that this PS2 was not, it did not come with that fucking Fallout game. I've always wanted to play that Fallout game. Well, I mean, Fallout 3 and New Vegas are basically post-apocalyptic Elder Scrolls. Not that I'm complaining, because they were based off of good Elder Scrolls. Oblivion. The only good one. I said it. Dude, I've always thought the same way too, where Moira is the one that's like, Moira's like, yeah, you know, the Enclave is, you know, causing all sorts of a ruckus all over the wasteland. You got 10,000 caps for that, grenade. How about you, just give me the grenade, Moira? This is the good playthrough where I didn't, you know, send you to the slave camp. I'm trying to figure out what the hell these things are supposed to even be. I know what I want to say. I can't say what I want to, even if I'm not serious. I can't say what I want to, even if I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think So besides like Oblivion, all right, because I think Oblivion's fighting and everything was like for its engine wasn't bad, because meleeing in Fallout 3 also isn't bad. You can run through the first like 5 hours of Fallout 3 with just a baseball bat. It works. I've tried. Happens when you're a pissed off youth. Play games in very strange ways. What I'm getting at here is how was I getting at? Oh, I also think that the guns, I think guns work way better on that engine than the swords do and the melee weapons, but the melee weapons aren't bad if you don't know the guns can exist on it. I think I said that right. I don't think the arrow... Shooting arrows never felt right in Oblivion, but swords did. But in Fallout 3, shooting shit felt great. The only thing that was fun with the arrows was pincushioning. I don't know. I have never felt right using a mouse to shoot arrows when it's pull and release. You know, pull and release doesn't feel right to me. Sounds like you're describing Metal Gear Solid 2. What was that noise? Why do I have 4,000 tranquilizer darts in my head? The soldiers that are in Metal Gear Solid 2, gotta give it to them. Those guys were drug trained. Very high tolerance to the tranquilizers. I would do the I would do the same thing in Metal Gear Solid 2. Is I would put them to sleep, and I would just stand over them, shoot them in the head, until there are so many tranquilizers in their head that the game couldn't process how many tranquilizers were in the dude's head anymore. The only thing about Metal Gear Solid 2 that I think is wrong, I think you should be able to scare the guys that you stick up with the Trink if you unscrew the silencer. So they would then believe that it's a real gun. By real gun, I mean bullets. That's not fair. Not fair either. I feel like I missed something. I also think I ventured way too far into the game. think the dude was just in the basement. Firewood? Pick up another Christmas tree. Ah, a fine clue. A nice beating tool. Alright, oh, alright, cool. I am in the right place. He did say sewers. Dude, wait, which Hitman are you talking about? With like the Hitman 1 game that they just remade? The original Hitman 1? Like, is it one of the original games or is it one of the post Blood Money games? So Hitman Absolution? Absolution allowed you to do a lot of really fucking funny shit. Blood Money? The funniest thing about Blood Money is that Hitman Blood Money is one of the hardest games if you play it right. If you play Blood Money and the idea that you don't care about stealth and you play it like it's an 80s action movie, it becomes a lot more enjoyable. And then when you get the headlines are awesome. Because it's like, crazy bald man breaks into the opera, shoots everyone in sight. Like, suspect still at large. Absolution is probably the only one that I was able to ever consistently play correctly. Like, there's that stage where you gotta kill the nuns. And there's a bonus objective to make it look like all their deaths are an accident. Like, you drop a piano on one of them. Oh, man. Looney Tunes deaths. Quickest way to make me laugh. She got crushed by a piano. Must have struck a chord. Didn't. I've played the first Hitman game, the one that's called Agent 47. No, or is it Silent Assassin? I think Silent Assassin is 2. Okay, so there's Contract, Silent Assassin, Agent 47, and Blood Money. I get confused on which one's which, because I know one of them is the name of the first one on PC, and one of them is the name of the first one on consoles. I never played 2. I've played the original Hitman on PC, and I've played it on console. Played it. Never beat it. 2 I've never played. Blood Money is probably the one I've played the most. I enjoyed Absolution, but people hated that game for some reason. I don't know why. I think the weakest of the IDOS Resurgence games was Thief, but that's my opinion. I beat Hitman 1, the PS4 game. I never played it online, so I didn't do like the crazy contracts with like Gary Busey and shit like that. I sucked at that game, but I enjoyed it. The hardest stage I thought was the one where you go to the Formula One race, and you have to like go to the pit crew. I couldn't figure out what the hell you're supposed to do. You have to go to the pit crew, and you're supposed to call the guy in for a pit stop and do something to his car, so while he's racing, his car blows up. I couldn't figure it out. I played Hitman 2 very minimally, and then my PS4 fried. And ever since that happened, I was like, I'm not going to play this game because it fried my console. Really funny, like, I just sat here and, like, I don't really know much about the Hitman games, and it's like, I really think about it. I've played a pretty heavy amount of them. So yeah, I've beat 3 Absolution and Hitman 1. The remake Hitman 1, or whatever the hell it's supposed to be. I don't like this. I didn't realize until just now that I can jump. Might as well jump. Go ahead and jump. We going clubbing. I'm gonna hit you with the club. If you would like to terribly stop your vehicle from being stolen, use the club. You know what the trick is? Having your car not be stolen? There's 2 tricks to it. Either you drive stick, which, man, I've had my car run into some sketchy areas and no one ever looked twice because like, man, that shit's a stick. Or you just drive a piece of shit car that doesn't look like it can make it down the block. That's my number 1 way of making people not steal my car. You know how embarrassing that would have to be for someone who's like a professional car thief to steal your car, make it to the chop shop, and then just be like, dude, we can't even make a penny off this thing. It's a Daewoo. Yeah, sure, dude. Just put a dress on. That'll keep them from hitting you. Yeah, I also don't really quite see the Diablo yet. I just see dungeon crawler. Porsche lights to steal, or stealing Porsche lights to grow marijuana. That's risky. I don't feel like the risk is worth the reward on that. It's like some Porsche headlights are probably worth more than the the weed that you'd be growing with them. Ah, so it's a Diab-like. Ghouls and Ghosts isn't a Souls-like. Not even... Can't even roll in that game. I don't like... I don't really like how the Dark Souls has become the standard of difficulty in video games. I think the next time a really difficult like not unbalanced, that's not the word I was looking for, but a difficult technical fighter comes out, and be like, dude, it's a virtual fighter like. Dude, it's Tekken 9. I don't give a shit, man. The virtual fighter like. I've only played, I think it was Dark Souls Director's Cut. I think that's what it was called. To me, and this is my opinion, I feel like a lot of the Dark Souls games are for the people that didn't play hard games or were notoriously bad at hard games when they were a kid. And now they play these Souls games because they have access to the internet and they read how to do everything. And it's like they got their cathartic revenge on all the games that they couldn't beat when they were a kid. And I think that's why they're popular. That's my opinion, though. I don't see the allure to a lot of... I don't think that the Dark Souls games are necessarily that great. I think the spin-offs are better. Like, I haven't played them, but off of what they look like Sekiro and Bloodborne, and I don't know, Elden Ring, I guess. Well, and the funny thing is that I know that if people were to really go back and test their From Software abilities, because they think that they're the gods of gaming because they can beat Dark Souls because they read a walkthrough on how to do it. You really want to cry? You really think you're the man? Step up to Kingsfield, boy. Oh, I do like the late. Okay, so let me explain what I didn't like about Dark Souls before I continue actually going into like what I don't like about the game. I think that the atmosphere is great, enemy design is awesome. I think the premise is great, and yeah, like getting so far, losing all your shit, like that is a challenge. Now, don't get me wrong, they're hard games. I'm not saying they're not hard games. What I don't think, what I think people fail to realize, like what makes it not a difficult game, it's always the same. You just have to figure it out. Real hard games swerve you. Real hard games are designed to where every pixel, every frame is a trap. The Dark Souls games aren't like that. They're hard the first time you play them, but then you can learn them. There are certain games that are out there that are unlearnable, where there's this element of luck to them if you're even going to beat it. And that's why it's funny. Like I've had a lot of people that come up to me and like we talk about games. Like, what do you think about Dark Souls? Like I just don't care. What do you mean you don't care? I could beat it. I'm a good gamer. And it's like, sure you are, Rummy. And I'm not sitting here on my high horse saying that like I don't look shit up. But there are people I know that are not strategic individuals that give me these in-depth insanity things that they do in Dark Souls. It's like, you did not teach yourself to do that. You did not learn that. Like, you did not put that together.
Motherfucker.
Casinos. Hardest RNG I've ever seen. Lol.
Yeah. Play a real game, Junior. Play blackjack and beat the spread. Thank you very much, Bad Stefano, for the house always wins biddies. But, what the hell was I saying about Dark Souls? Oh yeah, people come up with these insane strategies and these things that they do in these games, and I know who they are as people. It's like, you didn't come up with that. You did not do that yourself. Either someone told you, or you watched a YouTube video, or you read a guide. Don't try to feed me bullshit that you taught yourself how to do that type of shit. You don't think that way in real life. I've seen you do your job. A roguelike poker game. I don't get why people just think that like I said, people think that like the Dark Souls games are the standard of difficulty. They're not. They're really not. What I don't like about the game, though, like the reason that I sit here and I'm just like, I mean, I kind of touched on it, but like, yeah, you can learn the game. And what I mean by that is like, a real hard game does not allow you to evade out of fire. A real hard game does not let you evade out of invincible frames. A real hard game makes that a trap. To where, yeah, you may have that roll and it may be effective for a little bit, but eventually that shit ain't gonna do shit. Those are the real hard games. Like, crank the difficult. Go back and play Unreal Tournament 99 or 98, the original Unreal Tournament. Play by yourself. Don't play it with friends. Don't play co-op. Get to Zan on anything higher than normal. You tell me what's harder, that fight or any of the bullshit that you do in Elder Scrolls. Hope you brought your sharp reflexes. Noita? I haven't even heard of that one. People also need to take into consideration that there's a difference between a game being difficult and a game being difficult to 100%. I don't think that's a bot. It's not a bot. That dude followed not too long ago. Yep. There's also bad games that are difficult, but that's for other reasons. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. Yeah, this game's not too bad. I'm a little lost right now because I'm supposed to be finding some old fuck that's in these sewers. There's a map. Nope. I think there's a map. Game didn't say anything about a map. So you're saying that this game is like Diablo, and then the sequel's like Diablo 2? Probably would have helped if I just pulled all those levers. The giant stockpile of dead bodies hiding the levers. I'm going to stab you in the lever. And once again, I'm not saying that the Dark Souls games are bad games, alright? I just don't think that they're the standard of excellence that people hold them up to be. They're like these trend games. Like, I don't really know how to describe it. Like, there's people that play these like super casual games, and they think because they've played and got far into or have beat Dark Souls that they're on some higher level than the other people that are just casual players. But the problem with that thinking is the fact that a lot of people play Dark Souls games. You're not unique because you can beat a Dark Souls game. You're even less unique when you fucking read how to do shit and you tell me that, you know, well, I play it like this. Like, dude, shut up, alright? I don't care. You learned that from someone. You didn't come up with that yourself. You're not a god gamer. Chill. Go back to playing Modern Warfare. But that's what I was saying too, is that the games, they're only difficult the first time you play them. Like, there's games that exist out there that are always hard. You can play them a million times and still fucking lose at them. Castlevania Chronicles. Like, I'm not a bandwagon person. Like, I don't care about the new thing. I don't care about the new. And I just feel like Dark Souls are just those new things. The Souls-like games. All the games that From Software makes that are in the same vein. They're the new thing. Like, I don't care. I've legitimately had people come up and talk to me and be like, I'm cool. We should be friends. I play Dark Souls. Like, go talk to someone else. No, I'm not the one sitting here saying that I'm the god of gaming because I can beat Dark Souls. I don't have to prove my hardcoreness by beating I want to be the Boshi. I'm good. I'm good. I couldn't even beat I want to be the guy. I mean, it's gonna be hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of my stubborn ass sucking and not knowing how to throw in the towel. Spoiler alert! Carnage Heart's gonna be the same thing! I'll tell you what. Yeah, I mean, one day, I want to do some type of weird shit every now and then. So I mean, one day we can talk about it. I mean that one day we're gonna do some weird shit. I think every time I stream it's some weird shit. I somehow snuck bestiality as a topic of discussion into this. These dudes are already dead. Doesn't make sense. Have I even been over here? Nope. Dude, just, yeah. We be fast and they be slow. One of these days, I'm going to bust out the PS5 again. There is actually something I do plan on doing that... I don't know how I'm going to sneak it in exactly. I don't know if it's anything you guys are going to specifically enjoy. So that's why it's like I'm debating on if I even want to do it or not. I don't want to view it as a challenge either, because I know some of them are kind of broken, but it's something I've always enjoyed that I never really talk about. And it's one of my favorite games, and a lot of mods for it exist. And it's one of my favorite games in the aspect that I've always enjoyed it, and I've never really played it that much. And I'm honestly not even that... I'm not the best at the game, but I can decently play it. And I also found a 400 gigabyte WAD pack that has every single fucking mod that's ever been made for the game. If you don't know what I'm talking about by now, you need to go back to 1993. I was thinking about starting a thing called Doom Fridays. Where just... And it's going to be more so when we get into the more fucked up games, because I know they're coming. Because we've played pretty much decent shit, even though I've complained, but I would say everything that we've played so far has been at least a 65%, or 65% with some of the games that we have to play on these challenges. It's quite damn generous. There hasn't been something that I've really felt as a whole that I've wanted to whip the controller at the wall. Yet. I know it's coming. Drive into Motion S. I mean, that game still exists. I don't know why. But, yeah, I want to have something as a failsafe to where if I'm playing something terrible, at least I would have one day, one little grasp of hope that I can get to play something good. So that was kind of my idea of doing Doom Fridays. But, like I said, that might not be the thing we even do. But I'm trying to figure out something. You been thunderclubbed. Kill the intruders. That's a sample. That's fucking awesome. Intruders. Hey man, you see him double? You need a field sobriety test. I'm seeing double here. 4 crusties. Bugbear? Is that the name of the people who made Flat Out?
I'm carrying too much. I'm carrying too much.
Don't you be telling me what you're carrying. Give a shit. Ooh. I shall prance into battle, wearing my dress.
Locked.
I thought that I got the prison key or some shit. Oh, there he is.
Thank the gods you're here. Any longer and I'd be sitting in some kobold's belly. Well, after I gave you the cellar door key, I felt guilty about letting you head down here without help, so I followed you down. No sooner do I get down here than I'm surrounded by those yapping kobold devils, and they haul me to this cell and lock me in. There's an entrance to the sewers from the street, and I used that. I knew about it from my days when I was in the guild. The old guild, not the new one. No. But I was hoping that maybe the rats would discourage you from chasing those thieves. I was worried the thieves would kill you. Retired. That life's behind me. Still, I've kept a bit of what I've learned, and it might help you now. I managed to pick this key off the chieftain you killed. I think it unlocks a gate deeper in the sewers. If you're still aiming to catch those thieves that robbed you, then you'll need it. While I was locked up here, I overheard some of the thieves from this new guild planning a mission. And that's what I heard. I don't know what that thief was carrying, but it can't have been good. If you want to stop whatever deviltry they've got planned, then you'll need to head deeper into the sewers and find that thief. All right then, I don't need to tell you to be careful. I'll meet up with you at the Elf Song Tavern later on. Come find me when you found that thief and what he was carrying. I'll try to dig up some of my old contacts and see if they can tell me anything about these thieves that could help you out.
Finally. That's all I was saying finally about. Mm-hmm. Aha! Finally get to use my class. Yeah, I hope everyone out there had an excellent weekend. Sorry I was kind of missing. I went to a municipal waste show on Friday. Got my ass kicked. Pretty much laid in bed in pain for the next 2 days afterwards. Municipal waste had successfully fucked me up. Loading. Where's the booby bar?
Swords, axes, bows. We have everything you need right here.
Yeah, I gotta say, for so far, I like this game.
Something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your own.
I don't know what these
If quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther. You'll find my shop has excellent weapons at reasonable prices.
I have my orientation on orientation is Wednesday. I really can't do anything until my license comes in. So I'm waiting on my license. I applied for my license on the 20th.
What are you looking for? Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains.
Shit.
Axes, bows, we have everything you need right here.
It's a work from home office job. Which means more streaming. Yep. For the first 90 days, they want me to work basically 10 hours a day for the first 90 days. Yeah, first 90 days, they want me to work 10 hours a day. It is commission-based, though, so that's like the biggest caveat. I have to sell. I'm selling peace. He's selling peace. Kill him.
Let's press on.
But yeah, they got me in like a group chat with coworkers. There's new people that are in there. Like that, it shows how long that everyone's been working for the company, and there's people that are making pretty decent money already. So, I have faith. I saw someone that already made a $20,000 sale. So within their first 2 weeks of working, they made a $20,000 sale.
Please, leave me be. I want no trouble.
Where did this town get all their silicone from?
I've been waiting for someone, but I fear I wait in vain. My man, Kissin, had just gone on an expedition into the north to a place called Battle of the Bones, where the dead still walk.
Yeah, he's dead.
He has a talent for the shadowy arts, and he had been asked to recover an item, an orb for someone, then bring it here to Baldur's Gate. The amount of money he was being offered was more than either of us had ever seen. When I spoke to him about the expedition, however, he was acting strangely, almost dazed, as if he'd been hypnotized or charmed. He was obsessed with finding this orb for his new employer. We had agreed to meet here in the Elf Song should anything happen.
Well met, friend. It's good to see a new face in the Elf Song. Please, have a seat, share a drink. My name's Ipswich. What brings you? Ah, sad tale, friend. Well, I came to pay my respects at the Shrine of... But I came to find the temple sealed and no... It was always his intention that it be passed on through our family and...
Thank you for finding Ethan. Here's some coins for your trouble.
Thanks for your help, friend.
Thanks for the rescue. Did you find that thief who was running around in the sewers?
An amulet of dexterity. Oh wait, did I even save? I did. Yeah, so the job thing, all I know right now is that 28th I have my orientation on Zoom, and the 11th of March is my official start date. Somewhere between now and the 11th I should have my license. Yeah. Sometime before the start of April I should have my first paycheck, so. I know a lot of people, they hear like commission only, that they'd be scared, but I've pretty much done this job before for pennies. I'm not worried about. What's worrying me right now is it has nothing to do with making sales. It has nothing to do with any of that. It has to do with me worrying about there being a discrepancy with something with my license. That's all I'm worried about. And as long as that license comes in, I don't care. I'm not worried about the actual job. To me, calling people and talking is second nature. I did it for 2 years. Well, I mean, that's actually a thing. That used to happen all the time when I was at the mortgage place. You'd call in trying to get a payoff for someone and be like, "Sir, that guy is dead." Oh, guess they're not getting their house. Surprise. Well, what bothers me about the whole thing is like, okay, so the broker on the deal, right? Puts used to well in when I this is strictly the mortgage thing, right? This is what used to bug me all the time. The mortgage would be in the name of a person and another person, two people that don't have the same last name. Okay, all right, it's like one person's a person with a good credit score, the other person is a person with probably a lower credit score, probably a relative of some sort, which is totally legal. Problem is, if there's a payoff that is needed for the person on top, you'd have to call and get the payoff. But then you'd hear like, yeah, they're dead. So, but then you'd think, and it's like, when did they die? This mortgage was put into like this loan application was put in like 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, between 2 days ago and now, the dude died. Weird. Like, why are you trying to get a mortgage in a dead guy's name? And those are the types of loans where I was always told to just mind my own business. Don't think too much about it. Just go about the procedures of getting the death certificate and sending the death certificate over to the bank to verify that the guy is dead and we have authorization. Like, okay. Oh, I don't have to club him anymore. I think I was doing better without the arrows, and this dude is supposed to be an archer. Everything I used to do at my old company was shady. And I was always just told not to think about it. Like, no. Like, I want answers, god damn it. You can ask WCW about it, where he's had to call on places, call to verify employment for people. Verifying employment is like, you know, guaranteeing that they have a job and can pay their loan. And he would call, and then the HR would be like, yeah, we don't have a person of that name working at our establishment. He'd put that in the system, get a call from the broker. The broker would be like, yeah, why'd you cancel my shit? And be like, yeah, because the dude doesn't work there. Then 5 minutes later, they get a call from the same broker and be like, yeah, call again. They call, and then it'd be like, oh, yeah, that guy does work here. And it's like, oh, what? Gotta reap them all. What's going on, Sharpie? Grim Reaper Moan! Yeah, the water is kind of pleasing. Not bad for an old PS2 game. Some of the games back in the day had better water than they do now. Virtua Fighter 4 has some pretty good water. Metal Gear Solid 2 had some good water. Yeah, the ripple effect is pretty cool. I didn't know Ice Cube was in this game. That was interesting. Not expecting that. Cooling off soup with an ice cube. The ice cube's just screaming. Why have you created me? Oh shit. I think he just hit his underling. What do they got? A douchebag creator in this room or something? They just don't stop spawning. How come I can't pick that up? It's Flubber. Just realized that the PS2 was like a month behind. I think I said I saved this on January 27th. Yep. At least it knows what year it is. Oh, I'm out of ammo, finally, I guess. We switch to the old trusty battle axe. I also like to smash my jello with axes. I feel like a big man. I remember seeing those green jellos stores when I was a kid. Even being a kid and just being like, dude, that looks disgusting. I don't want to eat gack. As we venture once again to the sewers of nothing. I have found the way. Oh no. Dead enemies means there's greater douchebags among us. Like those cubes that don't know I'm there yet. These green jellos, look like something that belongs in an Earthworm Jim game. Oh, hey! I know where I'm at. I'm at the bottom of that area that I looked down upon before. Oh, shit! That's a lot of douchebags. Looks like someone schnozzed all over the place. What do these lesser rejuvenation potions do? Oh, for mana that I don't have. Because then I don't have any magic. I'm a doctor, not a pool man. Where's the other switch? Damn it. Damn it, Billy. Damn it, damn it, damn it. How am I supposed to hit the double birdie with the shower iron? I'm so happy that now that I've gotten rid of my car, that when I hear something that sounds like a tow truck outside, I don't have to worry it's for my piece of shit. Oh shit. Shit, shit, shit. Where the hell's the other lever? Oh! There's a lot of assholes over there. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Fuck. Help is on the way. I think I found the lever. Now I have to get back to the area of where the lever is supposed to be used at. And I don't remember how to get there. Okay, Mr. Burns, what's your first name? I don't know. I found it. I have no idea if I'm even doing the right thing in this game.
Tales from the Crypt. Greetings, boys and ghouls. Are you ready for a smash?
Have you done as I asked, Khan?
Yes, my Lord Xantum. I sent one of my best men to the crypts in the temple, as you instructed.
The orb must be placed within the Chamber of Ashes within the crypts. If your man fails to do this, Then both of you shall answer for it.
Yes, my lord. He knows your wishes, and he will not fail you.
Very well. Bring me the prisoner you found in the sewers. I will question him now.
My lord, I sent for the prisoner some time ago, but I have received no word from the bugbears in the sewers.
Send your men into the sewers. Find out what has happened to our soldiers and bring me the prisoner. Do not fail me in this, Khan.
Yes, my lord. Should I recall the man I sent to the temple?
No. If he places the orb as instructed, he will not be coming back. Tell your men to avoid the temple grounds. To enter it now is certain death.
Zombie ritual. How the fuck did I die? Ah, really? Fuck. Hack and slash and put another hole in your ass. You know, this whole section of... Oh, fuck, man. This whole section of the game could just be a giant commercial for Mucinex.
Out of ammo. Alabama. I have come here to swing an axe and clear mucus. Just broke my axe. I can't tell if that's a goose or someone laughing. Goose is laughing. I'm just gonna say, if I'm getting cut scenes, I'm doing something right. And so we don't have to see the cutscene again, because I'm probably gonna die again. Because the Crypt Keeper is an asshole. Everybody bleeds yellow when they die. But dude doesn't even look like he's dead. He just looks like a really, really comfortable junkie. I pissed myself. Hey, it's the one-armed wonder.
What are you doing here? Run now, before it changes you! I am Fayed, a priest of Ilmater. I tend the crypts and perform burial rites here at the Shrine of Suffering.
In this Shrine of Suffering!
Be the next one to be changed. Into the Walking Dead.
In a little garden, yeah.
My fellow brothers and sisters of the temple, all dead. I was taking an urn of ashes to one of the crypts when I discovered a strange set of tracks leading downwards. When I followed them, I found that thing, that foul orb, and the dead arose around me. Vile skeletons, zombies, unholy ground.
Harry's gate.
Sealing this level off from the level below.
Harry!
Myself in this room. I had hoped sealing off this level would prevent the dead from reaching here. I was wrong.
Harry's gate must have some of that awesome 3D platforming you like so much.
We priests of Ilmater set up some non-lethal traps here in the crypts to capture grave robbers. The trap that sealed off the exits is triggered by 3 urns on this level. When these urns are taken from their pedestals, stone blocks seal off all the exits on this level. I knocked all the urns from their pedestals and then barricaded myself in here. But I was not fast enough. Some of the dead had already entered this level, and the power of that thing below seems to be able to reach even here. Fortunately, I'm able to hide myself.
Why does this guy sound like original Wesker?
For the time being. I can only hope that the gates and wards will prevent.
Oh, I'm sorry. He doesn't sound like Wesker. He sounds like Liquid Snake when Liquid Snake is talking as Master Miller.
They're coming from below, from that thing in the Chamber of Ashes. It's an orb. I only caught a glimpse of it.
J. Edgar Hoover.
Fellow priests. The orb calls to their spirits, then kills them, slowly letting them die, then raising them again so they may suffer in undeath as well. It hates all of us priests. Even now, I can hear it calling, trying to draw me to it so it can kill me, then raise me from the dead to perform its will.
Why are people so against dying and coming back to life? Isn't that the dream? Arise from the dead and attack from the grave.
To reach the level below, you must find the 3 urns on this level and place them back on the proper pedestals. Then the gate to the crypts below will open.
Into crypts of race!
There are 3 urns, gold, silver, and bronze. They and the pedestals they
Oh, we're playing the
robbers.
playing the crypt killing Olympics.
Activating them, I could seal the undead below. A vain hope. No, my place is here. I should help you, not run from this. If I can help you, I will.
Well, I don't think you can. Something I haven't told you yet. I also kill priests.
Of course. Let the power of Ilmater comfort you and restore your strength.
Ill matter is illmatic. It probably is co-op. I wasn't really paying much attention when I first started the game. I have, I don't know if it was this one or the sequel, but back in the day, two of my friends ran this game in my friend's basement. I don't know if it was this one or the sequel, but it was one or the other. I know they did it locally with two controllers. I was too busy drinking to pay attention to this game. Look how that ghost just came walking through here. I'm kind of happy that the enemies aren't respawning after playing 50 Cent Bulletproof, where, you know, the enemies would just not stop spawning. Kill one guy and two more assholes would pop up. Like, that ain't fair. That ain't right. I do have to go way back, though. I gotta go Total Recall.
If quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther. You'll find my
How far are we going back? Way back.
at reasonable prices.
We go a little something like this. Hit it.
Oh, friend. I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you.
You should mind your goddamn tongue about how I smell, you old bastard.
We have many fine deals. What are you looking for?
I'm out here by myself, cleaning your fucking sewers, cleaning your rat problem, and you want to tell me I smell? How about you fucking do something?
Carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains. Swords, axes, bows, we have everything you need right here. If you need something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your own, you'll come to the right place. If quality
Stop
and price
trying
are
to
your
sell
chief
me on
concerns,
things I don't
look
give a
no
shit
farther.
about.
You'll find my shop has excellent weapons at reasonable prices. Oh, friend, I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you. We have many fine deals. What are you looking for?
We got plenty fine deals. I guess I can sell the amulet.
Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains.
Now, if I use a recall potion here, does that take me back to where I used a recall, or does it just spawn me back in the bar? Ah, it does work. Okay, cool. And then there's Maud. Ah! I'm a ghost. So I don't really see a reason to level up my intelligence since I don't even have really a use of magic as an archer. Wow, they're all good. Good. This game has a new game plus. That's kind of cool. Oh, I always go strength first, but generally strength gives me more hit points. I don't care about charisma. Do I want more constitutional rights or do I want more strength? Ooh, I have 3 points. I thought that said death row. Welcome to death row. Like we always do about this time. I'm gonna go save because this guy's finally turning into a badass. We have opened the floodgate. Open the gateway, open the gateway. Dude, I don't have money. Don't email me to remind me that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming out. Because I am sour about the fact that I don't have money. Guess what? You know, I'm gonna do something for everyone out there. Here's a little loader spoiler for you. For everyone who had their head under a rock for years after I have explained to them that Final Fantasy VII is the best Final Fantasy and you don't want any spoilers, Aerith gets stabbed. She dies. somebody was doing a major no-no and was streaming their early copy of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on like the 23rd of February. Maybe it was the 19th. Yeah, I think it was the 19th. If you ever want to know what demonetization and banning feels like, keep doing that. Guess people didn't learn their lesson after Resident Evil 2. See, there's these little things, right? They're called sound fonts, right? And when you play things, you see, when you play things that are either music or movies or videos, see, people think they're smart and they think that the way that the copyright works is based off the video, so they swap it around. No, you're wasting your time. It's based off of the sound signatures. That's how they get you. There's certain little things that they look for in the sound files, because the sound waves make these very, very unique little markings. That's how they find it. It's nothing to do with flipping the video 180. That's not what gets you out of it. Altering the sound. Also, I like to go on this little tirade here. This is one that just I think a lot of people need to be awakened to. Stop thinking you're smart by thinking that musicians are industry plants. Say a little something about the music business, right? First off, this isn't new. This isn't some conspiracy that's new. They're all fake. They're all made to make money. You're not wrong. Not a conspiracy. It's called business. It's called marketing. It's called advertising. Any recording artist that hits gold status, platinum status, diamond status, they're industry plants. You know why? Because you see, record companies have distribution agreements with outlets and chain stores that these records have to be picked up. You're part of the top 10. You're the one chosen to be marketed. Yeah, you're an industry plant, as in you're the face of the company, as in they're marketing you. Don't think you're smart because you figured that out. It exists in all avenues of music. That's not specific to pop music. Ghost is an industry metal band. It's always worked this way. Like, if you need evidence that like backs up and like makes you feel smart, that like you think you figured something out, that corporate rock bands exist, look up the story of Puddle of Mud. None of those guys knew each other before forming a band, and then they went platinum. How it's designed. You're not smart. You didn't crack the enigma. I'm not smart either because I just dropped something that had to turn my light on to find it.
Open up, Curly. This is a raid.
Holy shit, my dude creature. What's going on, man? Thank you very much for the raid. What were you, I didn't even know you started streaming. What were you streaming today? on, J-Dubs? What is that Crystallis game? You said it was. You explained it before. I forgot. Because I'm stupid. RPG. When you were first describing it, I thought it was a newer game. But welcome everyone to the infinite dungeons of Baldur's Gate. AKA me running around with a battle axe as an archer. It makes sense to me. I've never understood SNK's like business model as a publisher. It was like they made the Neo Geo and they wanted people to really spend the money on the Neo Geo, but at the same time though they're like, or you can just play our ports that are cheaper on every other console. Like, we would prefer you paid, $19,000 to play Metal Slug on the Neo Geo, but you can play Metal Slug on everything else for $50. It's pretty much the same. Like, SNK blatantly rips off Ryu and Ken, and Capcom doesn't sue them or anything. They just make Dan, and then the next thing you know, they're having crossover games. Like what? Like I don't get your rivalry, SNK. And then they also published, Kudelka on, for PlayStation, which, honestly, their RPGs ain't too bad. I think that's the only RPG I've really ever played, of SNK's anyway. SNK is like, they're like that forgotten publisher. I mean, off the top of my head, I can't think of many SNK RPGs. Like the wording, I mean, not SNK, NES. There we go. NES, NES RPGs. I can't think of many NES RPGs. So hearing NES RPG and then hearing SNK RPG, it's just, I don't know, to me it's mind-boggling. But to hear that they ripped off Super Mario 3 doesn't surprise me. Nintendo's only mad when their stuff gets ripped off and they don't get paid for it. Like Pal World. Yeah, it's the same thing here. I think not the last stream I did, but I think it was the first bulletproof stream I did. I looked outside and there was magically snow everywhere. And then today, it was like almost 60 degrees. Tomorrow it's supposed to be lightning and thundering. And the lightning crashes. Wouldn't I feel it coming back again? It's strange that yeah, I was referencing live. Pale blue colored eyes. Wait, is Willow based off of the movie? I always forget that the early Zeldas are RPGs. I forget that Final Fantasy goes back to NES. And I also did not know that Dragon Quest went back that far. My knowledge of the NES is very limited. I'm way more into the obscure NES titles. Like my favorite NES game is Shatterhand. Life Force is up there too. But isn't Chrono Trigger on the SNES? Yeah, the 1988 movie. That's, yeah, is it? I'm wondering if Willow is based on the 1988 movie. Interesting. I didn't know that movie got a video game adaptation. Well, I mean, yeah, the video game adaptation of Last Action Hero has a really, really hard driving scene that has nothing to do with the movie. Oh yeah, Home Alone. Home Alone, where you actually get away with murder. What the hell is Iron Sword? There's a Toxic Avenger video game too on the Genesis that I don't know what the hell they were smoking when they made that game. Well, to be fair, I don't know what the hell they were smoking when they made the movie either. I feel bad because I still haven't really set up a shout out feature, but yes, please everyone go follow Creature. Creature's a good dude. One of the only people I know of off the top of my head that's actually played the original Prey. I was messing with my bot, and I was like trying to figure out how the hell to like even make a shout out thing, and like it doesn't understand. It doesn't understand how to do the do. And I know there's like the Twitch shout out thing. I don't even know how to understand. I don't even understand how to make that thing work. Dude, I'll be honest with you, I have not seen a mosquito in Michigan in a long time. I don't know if it's like I've gone deaf and like blind. I have not, I think the last time I saw a mosquito was pre-pandemic. So weird that we live in a society where I can say pre-pandemic and everyone knows what the hell I mean. That's weird. Rocketeer? I'm racking my brain on that one. I've seen that game before, and two things are popping up in my mental images. I have the Sparkster games popping up, and I also have like a Jet Jaguar looking dude popping up in my head. Like a dude in like a full metal suit. Kind of looking like the Iron Giant, but like more like a human. Not Sparkster, I said Sparkster, but it's part of the Sparkster series. I meant Rocket Knight Adventures. I might be thinking of the right thing then. Yeah, maybe. No, I think I'm thinking of something else. So you're describing like a regular army type dude wearing a rocket pack. Ugh, I don't think that's what I'm picturing. I'll have to look that one up. I know I've heard the name, But yeah, what my mind is equating to the name is not the correct thing. If I was to describe the, like I said, my knowledge of the NES is very minimal. It's like, I have played Super Mario, Mario 3, Shatterhand, Life Force, Die Hard, Metal Gear, there's something else in there that I can't think of. I know I've played a lot of like the unlicensed games that don't actually exist, like Mortal Kombat 5. Well, I see you. The reason that you know about the NES is the same reason I know more about the Genesis. See, I was born into having a access to a Genesis. My older brother had a Genesis with a Sega CD. So I grew up on that. I was born in 1990. My older brother had a Genesis, like I said, and then we got the Sega CD, and then I got a PS1. After the PS1, I got like one of the slim Game Boys. I never had one of those original bulky Game Boys. And then I had a Nintendo 64 around the time that the PS2 came out. And then I had a PS2 as well. I had a Game Boy Color, PSP, PS3, Dreamcast. And then like, yeah, recently like I got myself like a PS4 and
There's still many leagues to go.
Don't you be telling me what to do. Telling me that there's many ways to go. I know that there's many ways to go because this isn't a short game. That's why I'm having a discussion time, Mr. Man holding the Warhammer. An auto stroller shooter like a rail shooter. I believe you're talking about Lethal Enforcers 2 Gunslingers. If that is the game that you've been trying to figure out, you've come to the right place because Lethal Enforcers 1 is one of my favorite games ever made. So in theory, the mini PS1 is awesome. I just don't think running my challenge off of the mini PS1 would work well. I don't think a lot of the games actually run correctly on that thing. I was lucky. I had a Mega SG for a year, and then going back and being able to play the Genesis games on the Mega SG, that was awesome. I had the thing. Well, maybe I had the thing for like 2 years. I had the Super NT as well, which, dude, I only like anytime I have access to a Super Nintendo, I only play one Super Nintendo game. And that's Killer Instinct. inside and walking through the train. And it's a Genesis game? So if it's kind of like that, there's the Mad Dog McCree games, which I don't think in the first Mad Dog McCree there's a train stage. But if it's, was it a live action type shooter, or was it graphics like because there's a few FMV games that have train stages. Yeah, that's the dude. That's the dude that would know. I have a feeling the first thing Sharpie will say is Lethal Enforcers 2 as well. So what other crazy games you got coming up on your plates, creature? Return to Castle Wolfenstein is in like the one that was for like PC and PS2 and Xbox. Dude, that game. I mean, all the Wolfenstein games are awesome. Like you're talking about the one that's like it's like full 3D and like you start off like. When I say full 3D, I mean like, does it look like Doom or does it look like a modern shooter? Yeah, dude, that game is awesome. I'm a big fan of Wolf 3D, but I think Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Yeah, okay, I because there's Wolfenstein, and then there's like Wolfenstein 2: The Return, or whatever the hell it's called, and then there's like Wolfenstein: Spear of Destiny. There's like I forget all the other ones that existed, but dude, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. That is an underrated gem of violence. I love that game. That's the game that made me start walking down walls and just mashing the X button to see if I could find secrets. I guess I still do that in every game. When I get stuck in shit, that's what I do. I will take I will go up to the wall and I will just mash X on everything as I'm walking around. Well, I guess I'm getting confused, but I mean, I like... The game that I'm thinking of, maybe I'm getting my Wolfensteins confused about mashing X, but... The, I like all those Wolfenstein games. I'm gonna have to catch that. I like those games, man. Oh yeah, you beat Prey, right? Finally. I mean, I know that you were playing that Terminator game. I'm just curious before I ask you something about Prey. I don't want to say something if you haven't beaten it yet. Okay. So how did you feel? I've actually been meaning to ask you this for a long time. How did you feel in the scene in the beginning when the little girl rips the little boy into pieces? Do you feel like that? There's a reason I'm asking this. Dude, it's a really subtle scene. If you're not looking in the right direction when it happens, you'll miss it. It's in the beginning, you're walking through, like, you know how when you first get on the ship, there's all like the weird, like, it's like they took a whole city and just kind of like Tetrised it all together where there's just random shit everywhere. There's a part where you can't access it, but there's two little kids that are chilling by a car beyond like a pane of glass. They actually might have taken this out of the Xbox version. This was in the PC version. There's like these two kids and they're talking and everything's fine, and then out of nowhere the girl just like, they're like testing like berserk mechanisms on humans or something. They're trying to figure out what makes humans angry, and the girl just snaps and she like explodes the kid. Mega power. What's going on, WCW? That scene might have got censored out of the console version, but like you can totally miss the scene from happening if you're not looking at the right area. Because I remember I was playing it and someone was complaining about it on a message board, and I had to restart the game to see what the hell they were even talking about. Like, it's really hard. It's easy to miss if you're not looking in the right direction. But that scene actually caused so much controversy. Like, there were so many apologies and so many things happened because of that scene in the game. You texting and driving? You're locking and loading? Megas and powering? Alright, I'm gonna go back to playing this game. I've been nerding out too much, remembering good games. Sorry, I get easily distracted. I just start talking about shit. Sorry. The part I'm talking about in Prey, it's not even plot essential. But you know how there's like the ghosts, the little girl ghosts that like attack you? That's how they're created. Wait, but you never. I said you beat Prey. Or you never beat the PlayStation 2 Wolfenstein. Oh, okay. I was gonna feel bad for a second. I'm like, here I am going on a tirade talking about a scene in a game he didn't beat. I remember. Yeah, I remember the PS2 Wolfenstein. Yeah, there's, but you can get soft locked in Prey too. That's why I wasn't sure if you were talking about Prey or Wolfenstein. I'm talking about the original Prey, the id Software Prey. '06. I didn't like 17. I thought 17 was boring. Like how my computer just, no, I don't care about the updates available. Maybe I do care about the updates available. But I don't need to care about them when I'm playing a damn game. Alright, I need to go recall. I wanted to make sure I grabbed everything before I did that, because I don't feel like getting more lost if I don't have to be.
Swords, axes, bows. We have everything you need right here.
Oh, I did not put on my gloves. Okay, one second. Some gloves on. Mayhem, mayhem, mayhem.
If you need something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your own, you'll come to the right place. If quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther. You'll find my shop has excellent weapons at reasonable prices.
Very sure that your prices are very reasonable.
Oh, friend. I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you. Any fine deals? What are you looking for?
You talk about trying out the new Prey in VR. Or are you talking about Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate in VR. This is the first time I've ever played any of the Baldur's Gate games. Not what I was expecting, but it's not bad. I was expecting this game to be more like Might and Magic, not Diablo. I've been playing fair, man. You can't what now? I don't think I've ever even watched gameplay of one of these games or anything. There was a long period in my life where I just did not like RPGs. Yeah, that's what I was told too, is that this game and its sequel are the only ones that are really like this, that the main series is more of a cohesive storyline. Man, this bow really sucks.
I'm carrying too much.
Suck it, Mr. Skeleton. I've never understood the, besides Golden Axe, I guess, where it's just like, oh, it's a skeleton. What should it have? Bow and arrow. Are these the... I thought the whole time that I was like looking for like little urns. I didn't realize I was like looking for giant urns that were going to floaty push everywhere. There's Mr. Silver. There it is. The blue looking thing. Sweet. I did it right. Yay. I like when my brain works. Oh, wow, I'm stupid. I am so smart.
Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains. Swords, axes, bows, we have everything you need right here. If you need something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your own, you'll come to the right place. If quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther. You'll find my shop has excellent weapons at reasonable prices. Whoa, friend. I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking.
Man, this dude just loves talking shit about how I smell. No, dude. How you gonna tell me that you ain't hitting them? Didn't realize until now this game has no aim down. Alright. Overall, I gotta say, this is a pretty decent game. I wasn't expecting to like this. I'm not the biggest RPG fan. But I mean, I've grown to like a lot of RPGs. It depends on the setup. Like, the dungeon crawling RPGs I kind of like. But, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, the Kingsfield kind of stuff. There's just a lot of RPGs I think are boring. I like JRPGs, though. Like, the weirder the story is, the more chance it is I'm gonna actually like it. Or I feel like a lot of games play out this very simple, there are demons, they're bad, go kill them type story. I like the weird shit. Kind of applies to, like, everything that I like, though. I like the weird shit. Like, if you need clarification on the type of weird shit I like. One of my favorite games of all time is Manhunt. I like fighting games, violent games, and like weird one-offs. The funny thing about Manhunt is, graded copies of Manhunt are not that expensive. I mean, they're expensive, don't get me wrong. I just mean in comparison to other graded games. I would gladly pay $6,500 for a graded copy of Manhunt. Put that in a glass case and put that right above my chainsaw. Editors know. The Reaper does not have a chainsaw. I think in 2024, what needs to happen, this is just me, what I think with all this wrestling that comes out these days, that people complain about the violent content of wrestling, these people that complain that there's too much violent wrestling, which I don't understand how people think that anything happening in wrestling these days is violent. I think the people need to be woken. People need to be alarmed. The people need to be shocked. I think they need to make an FMW wrestling game. I ain't talking about no Fire Pro Wrestling wannabe clone. I'm talking about a full 3D FMW exploding barbed wire cage match wrestling game. I feel like I forgot something over here. Like I'm interested to see what's. I didn't do it. All right. Oh, today's Monday. Means that there's really boring wrestling on TV right now.
I'm carrying too much.
much.
I'm carrying too much.
My pack won't hold anymore.
My back won't hold anymore.
My back won't hold anymore. I'm carrying too much.
I'm just gonna go sell all these lesser rejuvenation potions.
We have many fine deals. What are you looking for? Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains.
I'm rich.
Axes, bows, we have everything you need right here. If you need something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your own, you come to the right place. If quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther. You'll find my shop has excellent weapons at reasonable prices. Oh, friend. I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you. We have many fine deals. What are you looking for? Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons.
Buy some more of these
All the way from
potions.
the Sunset Mountains. Swords, axes, bows, we have...
Total recall. This is the calmest I've ever been. Playing a game on stream. This is a statistical phenomenon that something has not pissed me off in 4 hours of playing. These saves are getting fewer and far between. Morning Star of Disruption. Exit. Look at that beauty. Go bash some skulls with style. This is an excellent Monday.
If you need something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your own, you come to the right place.
I'm worried that I'm going to need these rubies later because they're under potion. But I don't even really care.
Whoa, friend. I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you. We have many fine deals. What are you looking for? Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains.
Frost Bastard Sword? I like the name of that.
Boast, we have everything you need right here.
Sounds like someone who plays Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
If you need something to split
Goddamn Frost Bastard!
to protect your own, you come to the right place.
I want the Masterwork short bow.
If quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther. You'll find my shop has excellent weapons at reasonable prices. Oh, friend. I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you. We have many fine deals. What are you looking for?
Buying.
Our shop can...
Please, leave me.
I'm so happy it started getting darker in this dungeon. As it makes sense for me to not turn my light on. Anytime I don't have to turn my light on and I can stream in the dark is win to me. I'm one of those weird people that I rather just not have the lights on it at any time. Not a fan of the sun either. Like, I used to stream with that really bright light, the green screen. I don't know if that's gonna come back or not, because it hurts my eyes. I'm pretty sure the way I look hurts everyone else's eyes, so. For your sake and for my eyeballs' sake, probably just gonna be streaming dark from now on. This is new. I don't remember here. Found the orb. You've pissed off the skells. And I ran. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, shit. Don't summon more of these fuckers. I didn't realize that the orb itself was the boss. Wondering why its name was still on the screen. What's the episode where Homer's like, but I'll take your money? Like the same setup of a joke, where he's like, you don't have to pay me, but I'll take your money. That's what it is. He's like, don't give me your pity. I'll take your money, but I'm not doing the job. Oh, it's the Mr. Plow episode.
You've done it! I feared that we were lost. Ilmater has truly sent you to us in our darkest hour. Where did this foul orb come from? Someone did this horrid act on purpose? All those deaths, who would wish us such harm? This is grave news. I appreciate all you have done for us. Please, accept this as a small token of our temple's thanks. I will consult with our remaining priests and see if they can determine who was behind this evil act. I will send someone to you should we discover anything. Wait for a messenger at the Elf Song Tavern. We will contact you should we learn anything.
Ooh, an amulet of protection. Club of Disruption. I gotta find that medallion. 38 solid gold, my medallion. Alright, I am off for the night. It was awesome streaming. We'll be back at this tomorrow. Raw is on. See who we're raiding. who is out there.
There are still many leagues to go.
Best thing must be right on that one, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Do 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 do. Let's go see what and log is up to. Alright, y'all. We'll be back at this tomorrow. Feel like we got a decent dent into it today. We're gonna go see and log. Hope everyone has an excellent rest of the day. Peace out, everybody. Love y'all. Thank you very much, Creature, for the raid earlier. Everyone follow Creature.
Still many leagues to go.
Alright, y'all. Peace.